覆い尽くす空の果て燃える星よ我らの未来を照らしておくれよ正義とは消せない雪さ君にも見える勇者の証か世界を覆い尽くす暗闇咲いていざ誰もが願う明日と希望を守り抜くため何度でも立ち上がるたとえ傷ついても君にも見えるか暁の空に眩しく輝くみんなで交わした誓いがわかるかい一人じゃない心の翼でいざ悪とどもよく聞け美しきこの世界へ踏み入ることは許されない覚悟決めろ絶望を超える正義のジャッジメントどこまでも貫けみんなの願いを背に受け誰もが願う明日と希望を守り抜くため何度でも立ち上がるたとえ傷ついても君にも見えるか暁の空に眩しく輝くみんなで交わした誓いが
The way I go through with red roses burn my eyes. Cold rain starts pouring hard. I'm being called upon. Never let you go is why I did them all for a chance at least to live in your way. Love of you is my most cherished thing. So stay alive bravely.
潮汐，将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉更续，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，茉莉竟是做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，浩瀚星魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒。我必身披星光，在囹圄中愿接受。
Hello, everybody! Yahoo! Yahoo, yahoo! Fish slap time! Congratulations, you made it on time. How is everybody? Yeah, we have a stream today. Yippee! Okay, I did not say it on Discord, but I did say it on stream, and I just assumed that's enough for the people to come. And there was a waiting room the whole time on YouTube and Twitch, so yeah, that must be enough to inform everybody, right? Yeah. Happy to be here, but yeah, today we're gonna focus on Trigger's agent story. I just checked there are no new videos, so that's good. We can basically like start immediately. But yeah, I hope everybody's well. Everybody had some wonderful rest, a wonderful day. And hopefully you have nice plans for the weekend. Hello, Buffalo Chicken. Hello. Yum. Oh. How did I... Huh? I just took a sip of tea and it's all over my hand. What the fuck? What just happened? Suddenly it got warm. How the heck did I do that? Okay. Special skill acquired. Rest? Yeah! Everybody had a good rest, right? Friends' birthday parties are gonna go to drink. Let's go! Have fun! That sounds great. Do you guys still get your friends' birthday presents? Is that a thing? I feel like it really depends on like the friend groups. Some are just like, we just invite each other out and just have some food and drinks together and birthday presents don't matter. And some are like super creative. Oh, money? Hey. That sounds like a wedding thing. I feel like I don't give my friends money. Either it's something physical or it's just like, I don't know, a hug. Or I save it up for another time. I don't know. I cook for my friend's birthday. I love that idea. What is your favorite dish or favorite dish to bring to birthday parties? I need some. I'm actually going to birthday party too. Now that I think about it. Wait, guys, I don't have anything for my friend. I asked them, and they were like, "No, currently I don't need anything. I'm good." Usually, I always try to like, you know, group up with other people. So we buy something together, and then just share the costs. But this time, I don't have anything. We don't really do much. I just buy myself some cake. Ah. There's no cake. No party. It's not my birthday. Masaman kare. Masaman? What is that? Try and find my good friend some interesting documentaries for their birthday. Hey. Hey. I see. Snow! Honestly, if you can say that with confidence, then that's honestly the best. My presence is a gift enough. They see me like twice a year. I should say that. I should say that.
Hello, happy not your birthday Fuyumi 2 month.
Oh no, here we go again. Oh no. Oh no. No. Can we just say happy birthday to our friends or something? But thank you for 37 months. Thank you, Chrono. Thank you. Thai curry that is sweet, sour, salty, and umami. That sounds good. Happy birthday for you. No, stop, you rebel. It's not my birthday. Happy not What do I even have at home? I don't even have bananas at home. I cannot even make my banana bread. Maybe I should get bananas. Wait, does she like bananas? This person is a little bit of a picky eater, so I'm like... Wait, does she like... I'm actually not sure what to give banana. No! Hi, XP! Welcome! It's one of my favorite dishes to make. Hey! Happy birthday! No! Thomas! No! Just gift her you, and then I'm gone, and then you will never ever see me ever again. Is that what you want? Actual birthday. What is an actual birthday party? What is your definition of birthday party, as man? I'm curious. I think it's different for everybody. Sounds like a present for a minion. Wait, what sound do the minions do again? I forgot. I'm not super into minions.
Wait, it is your not birthday.
Oh no.
Oh god, Fuyumi.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I do not have any not gift prepared.
Oh no.
Not like this.
How dare you? You should prepare it every day.
I could dry some of these malummed feathers.
No, you do not do that.
Fuyumi
No, it
too
has
cute.
been so long since anybody has mentioned that. You're not doing it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just give me back a lamp feather? Kaizo, did you... Well, at least I didn't have to touch it. It just went into my necklace. Straight into my necklace. That's a good part. Thank you, Kaizo, for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Banana! I don't know, that just sounds like me. She will cook you out once you start yapping for the entire day. But what if she likes it? I mean, she's my friend, right? So she must like something about me. でしょ? Anyways, I was surprised when Kaizo told us mods that they go to the cinema in the morning kinda. But I was just confused about that. No, you rebel! You did not. Birthday! Yeah, not Fuyu birthday, or is it? Happy fake birthday. If she likes it, then 07. Thank you for the super chat, Uriel. Thank you for celebrating my not birthday, fake birthday. Are you telling me my birthday is fake? Rude. Rude. Guys, I need more Girls Frontline music. Is it all copyright free? It is. This song is so good. I need more copyright free music. So that today is your birthday? No, but I don't have a fake birthday. Cinema morning. When does the cinema even play movies in the morning? Don't they just open up like at noon? I didn't know cinemas are open in the morning in the first place. Do OST count? I think OST is fine. You haven't added my song recommendation? Wait, I did! The ZZZ song? I added a song. Wait, it's just somewhere in the list. Do you mean the ZZZ song? It is in my list. You can check out the song list on Discord. It's pinned there. Maybe I should do a command for it too. Oh, bro, it's all messed up because I just shuffled the playlist, so I don't know where it is. It was a Chinese name too, so it's somewhere in the list. No, at some point it will play it. I just shuffle it. Yeah. P G R P. What is that game? PGR? Oh my! Holy moly! Rico! Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much! Burners! Thank you! Somebody's Look what you guys have caused! Look what's going on because of you guys mentioning birthday! Who was it? Was it Kaizo? It has to be one of my mods. It was Kaizo, right? You hacker. Was it Kaizo? I don't know. We blame Kaizo. Don't blame... No, if we blame something, it's always the mods. I was standing in the hallway just to stand emote. It's always Gibble. Should we poll? Guys, every stream I'm like... My hand's just itching to open up Honkai and then open up log in with Gibble's account. I'm shaking right now. I wanna poll on Gibble's account. Oh, guys, I'm going crazy. Cinema entry is free in the morning? What? Wait, may I ask from which country you are? If you don't want to say, that's totally fine. Just say, like, nothing. Or, no, you don't want to say. I totally respect it. I'm just curious on which country it is. Because I've never heard of that. Cinema is so expensive here. So I didn't know that that's a thing in some countries. Harlas! Hello! Oh my god! Happy weekend! You made it! Wait, we're a little bit closer time-wise now because we moved up or a time from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. We have like daytime saving time now. So we're closer for the times. Trigger's my favorite new favorite agent. Oh! I'm really curious about the story. I'm so excited to play it today. I heard you're gonna make a Honkai Impact 3rd account for Gibble. No, he's not gonna play it. It only makes sense if he plays it. Mexico? Oh, I gotta go to Mexico. Dude, seriously, Mexico, I think, is definitely a country I want to visit. That's so cool. I lost my trigger points. No, Shino. No, but you still have like 2.5 weeks. You just gotta grind. Maybe you get an early. I believe in you. You got this. Honestly, hope we don't have the daylight savings next year. I hope so too. I hope so too. Losing an hour is like the worst thing ever. Imagine you're like Omega busy and then you lose an hour and you're like, bro, I need that hour. I need every minute of sleep I can get. Yeah, maybe next year we don't have that anymore. I would definitely appreciate it. Gibble, change your password. I don't know. I don't think Gibble is here. I gotta find 60-ish pulls for the end of her banner. I mean, if you get an early, we just gotta hope for that. Thank you for the hydrate. Viviana's next. What are you guys gonna do about Vivian? Are you not gonna pull for her? I feel like a lot of people are spending everything for Trigger. I did a few routes on Zuyan and got her in 20s. Oh! Yo! That's insane! Congratulations! Oh my god! 20? That's insane! That is so rare. The movie released yesterday? What? Which movie? Are we talking about a specific movie? Wait, what? Thank you for the hype train! Choo choo! You want Vivian as well? Good luck! You have a little bit more to save up. I'm skipping Hugo. Wait up, Shino. Wait up until we play the next patch story, and then everybody's like, frick, we want Hugo. I have a feeling we will like Hugo at the end. I don't like Hugo right now, but I have a feeling at the end of the story we'll be we'll be suffering. I don't know which character I will get at the first anniversary, but probably the anniversary character and then later Miyabi. Trigger is the woman for me. I'm taking the broken blind girl with a heart of gold. Oh my god. I'm so... Okay, I want to play the story now. It's more fun than Alan. I'm definitely pulling... Holy... Hugo did nothing wrong. I understand why he's like that, but he's still sometimes like very manipulating and I don't like that. So I don't know. I feel like there's still... He's very intelligent. He's kind of a mastermind and he's planning something big, and I feel like we don't fully understand the character yet. There's still a lot of things which will get revealed in the coming up patch. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Hi, Sniper Shot. Did you get Trigger? Your username sounds like you got Trigger. I hope the explanation for what happened to him isn't too stupid. I mean, technically, he died. But I think the explanation will really be that he's like, you know, a special being, a vampire and cannot die or something. Or he went that far to participate in some experiments to, you know, change something in his body that he can rely or survive without a heart. I don't know, man. Or it was just a freaking puppet. It was not actually him. Lycon can be lying. I don't want to believe that. Him and Lycon aren't something together. We only have Lycon's word that the shot went through his heart after all. I mean, look, I don't think we had a really big discussion about that when I was playing the story, and we kind of came to the conclusion that that's the case. That there's obviously no way that Hugo will die because he's a coming up character. They would not give us a dead character as an S rank. And it has to be something with Lycon and him working together. And it was very sus that they pointed it out that, you know, Lycon is a bad actor. You can't do that. You know, it's all the hints are there. Tingy and the Firefly died? Well, that's a thing, they didn't. They didn't. Yep. Oh, hey, illusion realm, guys. Timing. I'm sure he's as dead as when Caesar jumped into the lake of fire. Yeah, exactly. Those are all dead and playable. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a simulation. We're not in a simulation. Okay, I'm gonna boot up the game. I think we should start with the trigger story because I'm super excited for... Ooh. Let's see. Game. Who said we're not in a simulation? I'm saying that. Okay. Not for ZZZ. I mean, Xiaoji is not the writer, so I don't think so. I mean, you can, you know, explain everything with a simulation at the end, but no, that's not how it works. Yeah, guys, the life you actually live right now is also a simulation. Okay, let me pause the music. We're going into game. Oh, you can see that I have not logged in a lot. Okay. I think for ZZZ I always go left. Don't say anything! This is literally where we left off with the story. Okay. We're just going to play the story. The writer is somebody under him? Huh? I have not picked it up. I did not even pick it up. Oh god, don't say anything. Okay. Dude, I have literally no time to play event at all. Can somebody do it for me? I'm literally... Oh my god. I literally have no time. I want more time. I want more time. Where is it? Trika. There we go. That took place in the past, a story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Belle. Oh? Oh? Wait, this is when they just moved in? We've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internat commissions have we taken these past few days? The very beginning! It's okay. We're starting a proxy business and video store from scratch side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our Internat business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. Oh, that's how they met that person. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. What do you mean, Tang? Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Okay. Knock knock! Who's there? Wait, can I talk to you one more time? Aww! Bangbu 18 will watch the house. Ooh, I want a Bangbu too at home. Do you think MiHoYo's like investing or investing into robots which look like Bangbus and they can help us in our daily lives? Wouldn't that be awesome? They might make plushies. No, I want real functioning Bangbus. I'm not satisfied with plushies. I need the real ones. Huh. It's so cute. Hello, who's there? A man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. There we go. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Shepard! Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please, don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. Isn't that more convincing? What an energetic response! These days, Many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission? Huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? You move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Missing person. Easy.
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to
we're
pass
getting
this off
something
on
out
you.
of this,
Your
right?
ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details,
I wonder
and
who the
negotiating.
client
All the
is.
makings of a
How's
top-tier
related
proxy.
to Trigger? Of course we accept.
You've
We need the
made
money.
your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Okay, pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh. She looks like she's in pain, damn. A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Wait, she's missing? We have to find her? Don't tell... Wait. Don't tell me we're finding her to put her into that lab from the teaser video we just saw? Are we the reason she ended up being there? And they ended up checking her if she remembers? Don't overcook. Okay, man, I'm just like trying to put everything together.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts?
That sounds so
And what's the
sus.
deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Oh god, wait,
Well
that's
then,
what they
I'll
talked
leave
about
this
in the
commission
in the
your
teaser
capable
too.
hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Okay.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad?
Oh!
Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a
Fries
lead
are
now.
just always good,
Let's
man.
head to the port and see
I
what
don't
we
know.
can find.
In Germany, whenever we go swimming, we always get fries. Is that the same in every country? I don't know. It's like just something I combine swimming, fries, C, fries. I don't know. Is it just me? McDonald's fries? Honestly, it doesn't have to be McDonald's. Swimming fries, soggy pizza. Wait, swimming fries? No, I never put them in the pool. What the heck? What do you call fries in German? Pommes. Pommes. I hate water. Yeah, that's why you're so stinky. Fritten? Yeah, I guess. Fritten, pommes. Yeah. Shaka shaka fries. I wish we had them here. They're so good. If you ever go to Japan, go to McDonald's to order the shaka shaka fries. You don't need any sauce with it. You just shaka shaka. Like, okay, for the people who don't know what it is, you get fries, you get a bag, and you get like a little package of like seasoning. And then you just put all the fries in the paper bag, and then you put the seasoning in there, and then you just shake, so that the seasoning gets like evenly spread throughout all the fries, and then your potato fries are flavored. Super yummy. We had those recently in Germany. What? We did? We did? Huh? Huh? Oh, I usually don't go there. We did? I missed it? I missed it. I didn't know that. I usually don't go to McDonald's. I'm getting hot pot. Hot pot is very yummy. Shabu shabu, right? It's very delicious too. Honey mustard flavor. Ooh, I know a lot of people who actually don't like mustard, but I like it. I would order honey mustard fries. But will I share? Maybe a little bit. Okay, time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Okay, we better get started. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the local passersby around here. Okay. Asking around. Oh, so many people. Oh, we asked so many people. Wow, okay. Well, Fry's place. This is where we always start. Welcome. No. Have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anybody around here. So I don't really know much about her background. She hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Would you like to have some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Fee, you shouldn't. You really shouldn't. We can go in here? Oh! Off limits. Okay, but we have a question. We want to look around. Show picture. Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. Is that so? I usually keep 2 around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely would have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay. Oh, we can go up there as well. Okay. So we're just getting hints here and there. So I would probably go a little bit more deeper. See if they have heard. It's time to go home. Have you seen this person? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for somebody, it would be better to ask the PubSec. Ether batteries? The disposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? Batteries? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Huh? Wait, I want to ask out more. Ah, shoot, I didn't know I only had 3. Wait, what? Shoot, I wasted them. I feel like I would have gotten more information if I talked to different people. God damn it.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Ooh, I like the sound. We can just do that? Without any practice? Damn. Oh, it was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Yay! Fries!
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica
Where did
just
she
now?
come from?
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion.
Huh?
We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn
So
that
what is
melody?
yellow? Is yellow more like curiosity? Why shoots you questioning glance? The blindfolded woman... Wah! That was so fast. Okay, whatever.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourself and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Damn. We all need a trigger at home.
Let me see.
Or as a
You're
friend.
right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
And this light blue, isn't she like... Wait, what is the typical... Isn't... Color language. Color... Blue is usually like peace, loyalty, security, trust. And yellow, bright, energetic, hopeful, intelligent, happiness. So I would say yellow is unhappy. Blue is like trustful? Kinda.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. A knock sounds at the...
It's me again!
Why did it just skip?
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible.
Wow, Faithin!
If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
That's what I told you, man! That's what I told you!
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
How dare people who don't reply? Rude!
Town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Sus. Sus.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current
even hear that?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
She can't even hear that? Our heartbeats?
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean,
Hello, Akire.
this is gonna cover our
Welcome.
commission fee otherwise. Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Fighting with
I'm
trigger!
really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
She's showing us affection. She's pink.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
It sounds like she knows who this person is. Hello, let us in. Can I talk to you? Of course you can call us Dad. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of any birdie being able to do something like this before. But even if you were bamboo, I would still protect you. You responded to my request, so this is my duty. Wise? Anything? This is the vibe Charon gives off as bringing up memories of our own past. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Let's go. Blind pursuit. Oh, wait, who did I choose with her? I mean, it's not like I have a lot of.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
A lot of choice here.
Need something? Go ask.
Standing by.
Nicole?
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
It doesn't even make sense.
Did you cool? Don't just. I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Your belt, it did not change since I started the game. Stop. It's always the same. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I mean, I used her before. Boom. I still don't know how to perfectly play her though.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Well, should I unpack my Grace and Envy?
Is it time to clock out?
Standing by.
It's just freaking story, guys. Let's not overthink it. No envy?
Ready for combat.
Let's start the experiment.
Standing by.
I only handle technical matters.
Okay, I'll just do this. Come on. This cannot be that hard. I don't think... Even if I use, like... total other characters, it will be fine. Oh my god, did you go home?
I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Are you talking?
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
I don't want to skip any dialogue. They're just super slow with it. I just don't want to skip.
Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Ether vision activate. It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. Adjusting for wind. around here. I wasn't here too long
Does
ago.
she get like invincibility too when she's like...
One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Target locked.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Time to pin them down. I'll pierce right through.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
The target's weary.
Better not get shocked!
You're not lost because you can't remember.
Are one with the wind.
I
After
used
you left the hollow,
both
spatial
with
distortion
her.
occurred. That's why.
Recalibrating.
Ready.
Fire support ready.
Oh,
Sorry
no.
for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
it's kind of crazy to
Let me
use.
lead the way from here on out.
Oh my god, dialogue's so slow. I think it's fun to use
By the
double
way,
and
Miss
B.
Charon, how are
Maybe
you so
me
fluid
at some
when
point?
you move and fight?
I'll take point.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Commence demolition!
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Ow.
Who's the pathetic one now?
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuation.
Oh.
Wait, something's up ahead.
What the heck? Oh my
There's
god.
someone on the ground. Ugh, it smells
Guys, I
like
just keep
blood.
skipping dialogue because I'm too fast. If we can smell the blood, then imagine how strong it must be for Trigger. Dodge people, guys! With the following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. The heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death? Probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact to our client. Somebody's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killers nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow. But without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Ooh.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Wow, for a first time, like entering hollow like
Given
this.
the depth of the wound and the caliber of the
Imagine you
bullet,
just find dead people.
the killer was a sniper.
Isn't this traumatic?
Just like me.
Okay.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Timing.
How do I always manage to
Engaging head-on.
skip dialogue,
Hold on.
guys?
Let me find what's
How?
causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Supporting position. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Show no mercy. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Fancy testing my aim?
Hit the core. This bullet...
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Oh, this little one is so cute. I'll just
I can
explode.
hear the depth of the wound.
Support ready.
She's that
Charon,
good.
it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Time to pin them down. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Oh, she knows it all. More dialogue?
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Dude, they have to improve the dialogue here. It's crazy
Let's
how
find
long
a
we have to
suitable
wait.
sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
I'm just chilling. I'm
Let's
just
take
chilling.
care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
This is how I feel
Wind speed and
IRL.
direction confirmed. Let's keep
You're
moving.
just like standing there, waiting for something to happen. The Ryans, welcome. How are you? You cute. What? For a single shot, when the blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot, otherwise rapid fire will be triggered. Hold. What is this? Press to target distant ether contains. Each aim shot will consume 5. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do I have to hit? That? Is that distance? Wait, what am I hitting? Oh, okay. Is it distant? Wait, huh?
All high pressure ether tanks have
Why
been disabled.
would I
We
rapid
can keep
fire?
moving.
Huh? What's that? Huh? Okay, maybe it's something for later.
Wait, Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
It's more for event. Oh, there's an event with this. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Man.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Oh.
Who are you?
Ooh.
Help me. It hurts.
What happened?
So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out.
It's
No
crazy
rescue
how
can beat the
she
clock
has
when
all
life
this
beats
information.
fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oh? Huh? Oh? What?
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Oh. And yet you're in the military?
Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not...
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them.
How did you...
Let's get out of here together.
Who's this person? How did you end up in this situation?
This place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Okay. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it the perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors... Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who signed the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. Okay, so I have a bad feeling about all of this, but I'll share my thoughts in a bit. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that somebody's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? Asking after that? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you were looking for somebody around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, huh? Did I talk to her? Oh, this girl! How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? Yeah? How did you get kidnapped and taken? I mean, first, obviously. For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, somebody hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. Ooh, there really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when somebody pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. What the fuck? Why is this so scary? Oh my god, that is terrifying. Were we the only 3 rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I've got a few more. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was able to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized somebody had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used the broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to have pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. That's crazy! What the? Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. What? Holy shit! This is so dark! What some people do in the pastime? Bro, it's... This is so fucked up! What the... You know, this reminds me of the story of, like... You ever heard of... Like, some dudes randomly, like, I don't know, putting women in their basement and hide them there for years? Like, what is wrong with the people? Yeah, they just kidnap people and then they just keep them alive in their basement. There are some really freaked up things in the world. Bro. Thank goodness. I can't believe I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jessie. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when somebody hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. What did you experience? Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily, I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly, someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again, and after that, I woke up for the second time, to you all around me. If you... Oh boy. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger.
The NPCs get
You've
voices!
given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask,
I'm sorry.
go right ahead.
I'm sorry.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force,
Oh,
but now I'm just
soldier.
working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
All the same people?
Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
All defense military into Nod?
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? Is it something military related? If she says she's fine and her cheeks go red, I will know that she's definitely not fine. Yeah, you can tell a lot based on her colors.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Oh! Whoa! What? Whoa, what is going on? Hello! Villainous Belle, and King Dog. Oh my god, what a timing! Did you guys talk about this? Double raid? Hello. Please check out Villainous Belle and King Dog. Thank you so much for your raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Fuyumi, and I'm a Kingfisher VTuber. Today we're checking out ZZZ's new content, Trigger's story. Have you guys played it? How were your streams? I hope you had a lovely time there. Welcome. Make yourself cozy here. We're still in part 1 of the story. So there are 2 more parts before we're done with the story. And you have not missed too much. We basically went into the hollow and found a few dead people. But we rescued 3 and we're just talking about what just happened. Nearly cute! Thank you so much for 19 months! Welcome! Thank you for 19 months! Thank you! Thank you! This is just one big part instead of 3 parts? Huh? Oh! Wait, we don't... Eh? It's not divided in 3? Oh... I thought it's divided in 3. Hope you have a great... Thank you so much, Belle. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Is the next part of the story out? Have you played... Ooh, I'm not gonna... How much have you played? I don't want to spoiler you. If you have played, what is this now? Oh my god, too many patches. 1.6 Miyabi part? Oh yeah, we're past that. Yeah, there's a new story out. So you should check it out. It's really good. I'm not under or overestimating or, you know. The story is genuinely good. I love ZZZ story. Waiting for the next banner? Oh yeah, it's here soon. Like 2.5 weeks, Vivian. You just don't leave it yourself? Oh, wait, I like it. That always took me out of it, to be honest. Whenever you like, oh, part 1 is over. Okay, now you have to click part 2. So I'm at part 2 already. Does it mean that? It kind of feels like part 2, but maybe I'm at the end of part 1. I don't know. I don't know.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the defense force. But Jessie wasn't with the defense force.
No, you're probably not far off.
It's like Memorial Day over
Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention
we have
he was
something
once part of the
here
defense
too.
force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the defense force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just
interesting, so they are all
I'd
related.
forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the defense force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
So she cannot
Maybe.
remember her
I've been
squad?
searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key
Or-
to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing
Oh
away the
boy,
key.
I have a bad feeling about Remembrance Day. Even after questioning those three survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, and we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry, but we still have something out of it. We still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force, and they're meticulous in planning avoid open confrontation and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. We're only a very small team, you know? There's so much we can do. And while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Oh, Shepard! The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Okay, hello? What up?
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
That sounds sus. What?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
We want
It
information
seems the client was
first before we
kidnapped,
share.
brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store?
Okay, never mind.
Did you
She
find
just
anything?
shares anyways.
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock.
I checked a map
No
with
more
new
messages.
Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
This feels off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
Fishy!
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled, has she been... What? Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to somebody else? Yeah, makes sense.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
But why?
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Here we go again.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is she blushing?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive.
I thought so.
If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll
But
get
I have a
another
bad
chance to
feeling
reunite with
that
them.
the person who's killing, you know, because they're a sniper, that they might not be the same person, you know? And she might be ultimately get super disappointed because they got lost in the hollow. What if there's an Omega transform ethereal who can shoot with a sniper? We never know. I don't know. It's weird. The whole thing. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seemed to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Oh, I turned it off again.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Okay, this is part 2 then. If your senses are shared when controlling Bamboo, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Yep. Then I won't let the perpetrator lay a single scratch on this Bamboo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Oh, right behind you. So this would be our point of view. This would be our point of view as a Bamboo? Damn! Although we promised Charon to investigate the hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are indeed somewhat suspicious. I'll be careful. I hope nothing bad happens. Front seats, yeah! And for free, guys! For free. Backseat.
I am the eye of
Let's start the practice is vital.
I like that. I like that. All
Looks
right.
like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Can I pick it up or is there more yapping? Okay.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Shush.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It
Say
looks like someone
hello
wants us
to your
use it.
old squad.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that?
What?
Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names.
It must be.
And now,
It must
Charon
be.
of Liar Squad.
The professors, right? They're literally
Looks
trying
like you've done your
to
homework on
clear
me.
them all up.
Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her. What?
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
It cannot be one of the professors.
But I'm not averse to using force.
Who is this?
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
This must be a person we don't know yet.
And I've prepared a
Like,
little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have
another
that
from another
determined look on your
squad.
face after seeing it.
It must be, right? Oh. Bitch, come out.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Wow.
Adjusting for wind.
But they're slow, so I don't think they will do much.
Yeah, I'm here.
Where are you? From the shadows, my ass. Bitch,
I found a box.
come out.
Something feels off about it.
What is this? It's giving off an upsetting stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Wait, not even she can tell what's inside? She opens the box anyways? Like, frick you guys. A bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. Wait! Is this a cap from one of her members? I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my foreigner teammate wore, or a replica of it. So, this is the surprise Grimm's vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. Oh god. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Which prop am I talking about? The prop from the teaser.
The loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Okay, bit.
He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
She found him?
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart.
Oh.
Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Yeah, she's playing mind games now. It can't be any cap, you know?
Shut up.
Yes!
I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Go, Karen!
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
She's talking bullshit! We don't trust. Your aim is so bad. Grim vulture.
Wanna help me test this?
Show no mercy.
Ready.
I'll pierce right through.
Okay.
Ether vision activate. The target's weary.
That was 1 in 100, I guess.
You're in my sight. I'll pierce right through. Target locked. Time to pin them down.
Okay, I saw a chest here.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Oh, am I gonna shoot again? Okay. Are they talking more?
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
That's it, right? Okay.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Oh, hey, another present!
I want to catch
What could
that
it be this
murderer
time?
as soon as possible.
Some feet? some socks, or a little snack. Are they done talking? The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling her contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Charon's favorite gloves.
Charon.
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
She's singing?
Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
Damn, this Grim Vulture really hates us. What did we do to them?
Speed and direction confirmed.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
I believe they're still alive.
Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Whatever it is, we gotta move on. Frick you!
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? Wind speed and direction confirmed. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
Yeah, the antagonists, they are really crazy here.
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
Yeah. She's doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
How do we hear the shot first before? Shouldn't... That's so...
Adjusting for wind.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
I can't complete sentences right now.
Engaging head on.
Literally, what am I saying? Sound should travel... Why can it not... Oh,
stay on your feet.
Sound should travel faster...
Activate.
No, wait, huh?
Perfect timing.
No, the bullet should be faster than the sound.
Show no mercy.
Fancy testing my aim?
Hit the core. Support in position. You're in my sights. Time to pin them down.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
I don't think so. Isn't the bullet like Omega fast? Well, it depends on the distance, I would say.
You're in my sights.
Okay.
Okay, one left.
Adjusting for wind.
Wanna help me test this?
Show no mercy. The melody of combat.
Here, catch. Don't drop it.
That was 1 in 100, I guess. Be gentle with the patient, would you?
I'll pierce right through.
Not missing anything. Yeah, I'm just bad. ZZZ, whenever I fight, I can't talk. I'm just 100% focusing on
Ether vision activated.
Am I the only person like that? I just shut down completely.
Show no mercy. Increase firepower. Supporting position. I'll take point. Recalibrating.
Die. Oh, one more box. You can hear the bang and then the bullet. You can dodge the long distance. No, I mean in real life. It means you just cannot multitask. I think it depends on what I do. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. It really depends. I mean, in real life, really? You hear the bang first and then the bullet? Wait, I think, no, you're right. It makes sense. Sound does travel faster than... Yeah. It's like with fireworks too. You hear the poof first and then you see the stuff happening. No, never mind. I even said it right myself. Sounds travel faster. Oh man. He grabs Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box like almost mechanically. The third box contains a bloodstained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Bro, this is so set up. Of course she's like trying to mess up with her brains. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans of pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in her hands rings again with their voice.
Congratulations!
Yay! Third box! Oh my god, so much treasure today.
Who was it again?
Oh.
Right. A piece of
Cocytus?
fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
Oh, a mix!
There weren't enough boxes,
Nice!
so I had to cram them together. You're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Oh, so the purple is like sadness? Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough!
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies.
Not gonna lie, it's fun to
just
play these
Watching you
characters.
plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response onto on the other end of the communicator. It seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
More skilled? Is she a future S-rank? Is she a Void Hunter or something?
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
I can't pinpoint it. When is this? This must be after the teaser, right? It has to be.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
Oh, she's angry.
You, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy.
What's wrong with looking for somebody?
Lie to the proxy.
They want alive.
They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand?
Why do you care?
Process?
Who are you?
If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on!
Why would we tell you?
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories.
Who the frick is this person?
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse.
She's making me mad.
Selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Karen stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Are you telling me to kill you?
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I'm coming for you.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play
You didn't see that coming, huh? With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped. Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. And with that, we survived another day. Now, how do we kill that person? Are we allowed to kill? You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa?
Hot
I'm sure
cocoa!
you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
No,
the things
I
Grim
believe
Vulture
her.
Left. When I touched
You
them,
believe
I
her
was
too,
reminded
right?
of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all
But
my
what about the
squad mates are dead.
harmonica?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
How did you
For some
make it?
reason,
Seriously?
The image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Maybe it's good to not know the truth. I believe Grim Vulture is a person who's very closely related to Charon. Even somebody she might have known before. It kind of sounds like it. I mean, she knows all about her squad members, and that was her family, right? We let her cry it all out.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll be there to support you.
Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now.
At
the very least, I want to keep investigating.
Who was it who wrote
the
music? Was it Styx? Right? She has not mentioned him yet.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Here we go.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
There we go. The climax on Remembrance Day.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
This official statement, commencement after Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning. Okay, still cannot freely enter. Okay, she stays at our store the next morning. Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? I didn't sleep much. Actually, me too. Thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her. Oh, this is where you left off, Yuri Bell. So we could pull with Charon in the parking lot. Uh-huh. This is where you stopped story and you're like, I wanna play story. Pull on my account. I wanna play story. Can you pull? Can you pull? Yeah, the fluent format is much better. It's great that they did it like this. I wanted to give her a hug, but at least we could provide her some form of physical comfort. Yeah, that's so important. Do that if anybody ever feels really sad. Just let them cry it out. It feels good, you know, to just leave it out. And then after, you just give them plenty of hugs. Sometimes that's all you need. Somebody who listens to you and understands. Not necessary. You don't even have to sometimes give any advice, you know. Sometimes it's just nice that somebody's there. They're not alone. And you just hold hands. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night in my bed? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've got my mood back in order now. When composure? Like, in which room? No. We didn't sleep together. Don't worry. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Let's find a way together. You're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go! Remembrance Day! So we can't carry any weapons because we're ordinary citizens, right? I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Are we gonna see you in normal clothes? That would be dope. Also, boop. I can't stop, guys. Ever since we have been booping her in the polling stream, I just look at her belly button and I just... Anyways, you arrive. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Boop! I will never stop! Never! Can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Gee... Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Just do it. I know, but I'll be there with you. Then it's a deal. I mean, how do you even find them? Are there like a lot of people? I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Oh look, they even have... What do you say? How do you say this in English? Nuns? Oh, look at all these candles. Oh, no less. Fu? What did it just say? Oh wait, this dog is called Fu? Eh? 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 That's me! That's me! Hello? Fu? Listen to the background sounds? No. Fu, I miss Master. I'm your bro. I'll take good care of you. Aww. Aww. Widowed man. Oh, bro, take care. I miss you so much. Are you doing okay over there? Ah! Oh man, this is tough, man. Oh. Are the soldiers saying anything? Oh gosh, there's so many people. What are they saying? Never forget. Oh, Remembrance Day. How long until the soldier's speech? Okay, a woman will give a speech. Alan. Mom and Dad, I miss you so much. Oof. Oh no. You can hear people crying? I don't hear it. Oh. I do hear it. But it's very, very faint. And look, there's a plushie. Ooh. Are you Alan? Charon's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover? So you're Charon's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Charon's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if remembering my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. Ugh. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please, don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wait, what? After another year, what? Oh, no, it's just the same, right? He didn't say anything else? Oh, this is tough. Oh, okay. Ethel. My son. Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Kokaida's mother, Ethel? Oh. Oh. You are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Kokaida's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, but fortunately, everything is fine. Although I'm only one left. The only one left in my family, The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. Oh gosh. It's just heartbreaking if the parents outlive the kids, and she's like the only one left. I'm sorry. Kakaitis, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Oh, she's like the nicest being ever! Oh my god. She just wants to make sure she's okay too. All of them are having such a tough time, but exactly in these moments, it's not about blaming, it's about taking care, be kind, right? Another year has passed. Are you okay? Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's, Stike's teammate? Oh, we're getting everything, son, sister, husband. Are you Mrs. Sally, Stike's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter... Is this your daughter, Zita? Mom, who is she? Zita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Oh, kids are so unfiltered. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. What did happen? I mean, we still don't know the full picture. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for us. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought?
Oof.
He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
That's so
Every time
tough.
I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can
Oh,
always
that's
be with me.
beautiful.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her
Oh,
dream.
that's so beautiful.
It feels like my life's purpose. You know, She used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Who's that?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while.
Is that
now.
the sus person?
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Impera.
Nothing. It's
Impera.
just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respect and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in the daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped on the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule of Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could you go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Yeah, it's gonna happen now. I think all of the characters have such a dark past because of the fall of the old capital. There's no character with a happy background.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's got medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Wait. No way. No way. No, no, no. Oh, I don't like this. What is happening? She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. So she was playing a game with us all along?
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
Doesn't her voice kind of sound like the
new Eridu
Vulture?
of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones!
She's crazy. She's crazy.
Death is the medal for the fallen.
Police.
Then pain is
Public.
the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here.
Dude, the music is so
soldiers who died
good.
during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody.
Aww.
Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
That's so beautifully said.
About what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
The moment
sorry
we
you feel
met.
that way.
So,
Everyone,
maybe earlier?
I apologize for taking up your time. My speech
Not
ends here.
when we
Please
rescued
feel
her?
free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
We know where
You
this
mean
is
about
going.
her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Oh, hey!
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via knock-knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only
Bro, she
hope
has to
is that
learn
you'll
to move on. Oh my god.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
She doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying
I've made up
to.
my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
Can I see? Oh yeah, we can see. To the side. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to embrace ourselves for a tough fight. Oh, don't worry, I have excellent electric characters. To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield, pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In a previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her in a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. This is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. I need you as my companion to support me. We should ask for other people! We should ask other people to back her up. What can we do as a Bangbu? I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. There was only part 2. Oh, damn. Every ZZZ character gets a proper background as opposed to Genshin. Yeah, I mean, Genshin just works entirely different. You can't really compare the two games, I'll be honest. I know they're from the same company, but the whole game is so different. She was too calm when we brought her out of the hollow with the other two. What? No, she was the one who was like nauseous, no? She acted. She was like, oh, I'm about to throw up. Oh, you really have to say that? Do I really have to? No? Wait, am I mixing it up? Remember, for you, this is the first proxy first commission after coming to the 6th raid. Yeah. Oh, wait, I mixed them up? Oh. Okay. So she... When we asked both of them, she was the first one. But she said it. Oh, do I have to talk about it? And talked about her experience. And then the other one was like, really, do I have to say it? I'm about to throw up again. But yeah, my experience was similar. Oh, I mixed it up. Oops. Names. I could actually go back in my VOD now and check, but I'm not gonna do that. Let me read a little bit what everybody has been saying. It had to be somebody from inside. Yep. The scale of the world in Genshin is just larger. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we get to meet a lot of more different characters and then experience their background too. I really have trouble to compare the two games. I don't think we should compare them. Wait, how come you guys talked about Huko then? You agree with Hugo? Was Hugo vision true justice? It's not like New Eridu is not as big as one city in Genshin. It's so different though. We have character quests in Genshin, but sometimes they're really not about a character, but we see like you know, we hang out with them, see different side, but it's not actually about the character. The setting is just entirely different. Also, I like it that the way they write the, you know, villain here is something we can kind of relate to. It's just like they're just losing all rational thinking and just hyper focus on the madness, embracing the madness. But it's not something we can, you know, I honestly, I can see some people like that too, you know. They're just totally desperate and they don't know what's right and wrong anymore. They lost all purpose of their life. So there are some ridiculous villains out there, but for her, I feel like it's something we can understand. Watch that sniper movie? I don't know what you were talking about. Okay, last one, guys.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Let's do this. Is it time to clock out?
Let's go, Trigger!
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Oh, hey, surprise. And it's raining, of course. With the big showdown, it's raining. Of course.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really
She's
still need to
obsessed,
disguise
man.
your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture.
I really like
You,
her
like
dub.
me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
So she wants to get her
The
on her
Impera
side,
squad
basically.
member, Nathan, the one you're searching for. He pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer.
Bro, she's so crazy.
It turns out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Then why do you do this to us?
You use ridiculous
We're not gonna be on your
numbing
side.
yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me. Pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us.
Ah, yeah.
Begging
She
me
definitely
to destroy
snapped.
the repulsive,
Yep.
hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I
on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else?
We lost her.
Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with new Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships. I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades,
we have to kill.
or the ones
She will never get
for the
us.
fall of the old capital.
You know, talk will not help us
Instead,
at this point.
You went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Alright, guys. Alright. Let's kill her.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Okay, let's hear it.
Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
We've heard it several times by now, yeah.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
I mean, there's this part of me who definitely can get her, you know? All her pain and frustration
So,
and...
when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Shouldn't she kill, like, the politics who decided to retreat the reinforcements? Or, like, the leaders? Not, like, the troops themselves?
Why aren't you laughing?
Oh, she already did? I thought it was only about the others. Who were, like, part of the troops, retrieving troops. Yeah, I love the laugh.
Adjusting for wind.
You
I
ready?
love it that she dodges.
Yeah.
Ready.
Attacking from a blind spot.
Fine.
I'll take point.
There is a reason?
Jesse and Aaron.
Well,
Do
we'll
you have
find
them
out.
too? Or are they already?
I completely understand why she lost her mind.
About them? Or should I say...
I don't agree with him, but I understand.
It looks
Yeah.
like I haven't made enough
Same.
of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
I mean...
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insides spilling out, you'll see the two of them.
She done?
Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer?
This takes forever, man.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I just pretended to fit in a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
Yep, she's definitely having a good time talking about
They had their guard up, but they
the
never
past.
thought to watch out for me. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
Oh boy. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! YV Soul? Am I saying your name correctly? Welcome! Hope your stream was good. What did you do? Did you also play ZZZ? Okay, the dialogue is over. Oh my god.
Speed and direction
Oh my god, that was long.
Let's keep moving.
How are you? Please check out YV Soul, everybody. We are in the last part of Trigger's agent mission. So if this is a spoiler for you, you might want to lurk. We did Hollow Zero difficulty 12. Yo, let's go! Did it go well? I hope you had a great stream. Please make sure to get some rest. We were just talking about well, did you already play Trigger Story? Because we're talking about like the motives here and the past. We were just in the middle of the discussion when the yapping here started. So if I don't know if you guys are up to date. So we're talking about Zoe. Zoe? About her thinking, her motive, that we can understand it. And Kyle was saying that's why he respects Trigger so much. The thing here is Trigger was denying the death of her. Okay, spoiler. Spoiler alert if you did not. If you did not play this, the Trigger. I gotta go. Okay. Go. Get some good rest. But spoiler alert. So, Trigger had like was denying the deaths of her crew the longest time, right? Now she's finally accepting it that her whole crew, her team is gone. She didn't have time to process it until now. While she's accepting it, she's dealing with this crazy person.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
While Zoe already had the whole time. Ever since the fall, she knew that her team passed away. She's been dealing with that shit for I don't know how many months. Or another year has passed, they said. So it must be like at least 2 years. So while she's been trying to deal with it, and she came to the conclusion because she was alone, I would say most of the times, that she, you know, revenge is the best thing she can do. 11 years ago, okay. We have a 17 here, we have an 11 here. I don't know the exact year, but a few years, right? So after so many years, Zoe came to the conclusion the best way to deal with it is revenge, to kill. To make the people responsible for the death of her team, make them suffer, make them, you know, torture them and kill them. Well, Trigger, I don't know. Who knows? Because they are kind of in the same situation, but Trigger has just been denying it. Who knows how she would have been without this experience from Zoe? Without saying, oh, this could have been an outcome of myself. I can see myself and herself kind of too. Who knows? Maybe she would have been like desperate and like a crazy bitch too, but right now the information is super fresh for her.
Wind speed and direction confirmed.
Torture was not something she did. Yes, she did. She literally just said it. She was like, oh, I you know, let them run away. Ha 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 ha. She did all that. She hunted them. Isn't that torture? Wait. I thought it is.
Ether vision activate.
Full of opening.
Get behind me. Time to pin them down.
Here, catch. Don't drop it.
That was 1 in 100, I guess. Target practice.
Fire support ready.
Be gentle with the patient, would you?
You're in my sight. Supporting position. Recalibrating. Show no mercy.
Stand still.
I'll pierce right through. The wind and rain are picking up.
More?
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Don't cook yet. I love it that you guys just tell me that info now. Like, okay, like, wait a little bit more.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
Wind speed and direction
It
confirmed.
wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine, they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good.
Yep, she's crazy. Completely snapped.
Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Oh.
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
We'll still ask.
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it.
That's it.
You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Such determination deserves praise. Now it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. But
You're in my sights.
but really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Grab a couple more. Oh, this little one is so...
I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Oh, yay!
Better not get shocked.
This is your requiem.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for the moment to slip up. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Recalibrating. Target locked. Supporting position. Show no mercy. Ether vision activate.
Fancy testing my aim?
Perfectly lined up.
This is your requiem.
With a clear mind, arrows fly true. With the patient, would you?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Let's go!
Time to pin them down. Show no mercy.
Every effort counts!
I'll pierce right through. Fire support ready. Show no mercy.
Fire! Go, Trigger! So slow.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Oh. We're so cute.
The wind. It's shifting.
Oh.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
Oh my god!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh my god! That was so cool!
Charon? No! Wake up! Charon!
Monica, of course! Of course it had to be this! Of course! One last protection from the team.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh, did we kill her? She's dead, right? Bro, that was sick. The way they just like shot at each other through the flag or whatever it was, not flag. The cloth. After the gunshot, the hollow felt silence once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you?
Damn, what a clear shot.
Proxy.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings. factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
I mean, she hit her very clearly there too. Oh my god.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
She did it for her crew, for her team.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
They were all still alive when she met them?
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat,
no!
I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
No. It was her? Because of her? How could we kill her? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No.
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the defense force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction.
Well, she's aware of everything.
We're destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you for. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you.
And they were your family.
You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet.
Indeed.
Impressive.
It is impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
Wow.
You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes a final breath. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Erin should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waiting for her sight to be clear and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning, but she still hit you. I mean, if it wasn't for the harmonica, you would be dead too. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me, despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believed that was her intention. I definitely think so. I mean, all of it was kinda a test, right? The feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. Was she there? Oh, here it is! Oh yeah, we talked to her actually. We did. I did. It was here. Jesus! Okay, look, I just have to think about it something because I thought it was a trash can up there, not here. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Well, ether batteries. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright. Search your trash. I will! Wait for me. Wait, why is there a cat now? An ordinary... There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. Search! We embrace the search of the trash cans! Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumbled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You quickly sort and piece together the torn pages. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that light ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they want my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Yeah, freaking touch grass, socialize. Well, I guess I think about how to teach these juniors. Though, honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. That's exactly what she did. Wait, if I would have searched before, would we find the same thing? No, right? What would the trash can... Was it even possible to search the trash can before? I didn't get to talk here, so I was clueless. Yeah, you could only choose 3, no? Wait, she was my third. Wait, does it just end immediately after her? How is it for you guys? Keep reading? There's 3 pages? I didn't talk to her? Really? Oh! Second entry. Got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Are captains being too naive? If they chose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. Oh my god! All of this? I'll throw them into the hollow, making them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to encounter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. What's that guy plotting? Well, I think she grew up with like difficult circumstances. She was an orphan. That was all her family. She dedicated her whole life to this. So I bet, you know, with all the background, it was pretty tough. After our mission, our captain and the squad called me to the dorm. I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Ah! Guys! Happy birthday! To her! Not to me! To her! Turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone who was chattering excitingly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hand. And then Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring? Oh my god. Wait. She lost her fiance? There too? Everything. Not only her family, friends, but also her significant other. No wonder she broke, guys. Although I agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. Oh my god! But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. Aww. Even thinks my codename Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. Oh! That idiot. He really didn't need to add that last part. Though, I didn't show it then. I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everybody from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, let me think about it. Oh my god, he's such a tsundere. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Hoyo, it's enough. I think we you don't have to keep this going even after she passed away. It's not enough yet. You still keep stabbing and hitting us. I am so 100% sure it was that mission. She never gave an answer. All her happiness just poofed away in one mission. This is heartbreaking. Oh my god. But you know, she kinda... Look, she coped with the experience in her very own way. And I'm happy that she was able to... I guess... finish her goal, you know? Whatever she had in mind, the training... She finished it before she left this beautiful world. She accomplished her final goal, what she wanted to do. That doesn't mean that she wasn't like totally nuts. She was that too, but in her own way, it was her way of healing. While killing several others and torturing others, and then have a student and teaching them the ultimate sniper skills. But, you know, just a few people died along the way, right? The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. It has to be that mission, guys. Bro. Oh my god. That's heartbreaking. Well, I hope she's finding her happiness now. Oh, Aaron, wait, all of them are here? Jesse, Shepard. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet, blah 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 blah. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice, maybe my intellect isn't really suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. I think you're fine now, kinda? Looking back now, somebody who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in a hollow for the second time. Yeah. I'm man, quite divided, torn of her. This is Xiaoji's colleague, rather, this disciple of Xiaoji. Anyways, it's heartbreaking. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I really don't want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain of my career in the defense force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. That's not easy too, you know? The people who survived, seeing that many people have died, their guilt to live with that, it's not good on both sides. This is such a difficult topic. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, when I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied the bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and choose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? What's the point of asking you anyway? What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Oh, Dude, this is hard. She's not that black and white, that black villain. I can't even see her as a villain now at all. But you know what, guys? This pretty much represents real life. Even if you see somebody as like a total bad person, they have their reasons and a whole background story why they act like that. It doesn't necessarily mean they're like villains or, I don't know, bad people. Everybody has their own circumstances. It's so difficult for people outside to judge, you know? Well, yeah. Phaethon, I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if somebody dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in the experienced holorators to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help, and you still challenge the bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here to seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Okay, Dad, but nothing happened. Sorry. Sorry for what? He's just such a dad. Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling bamboo. You've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Intanad. Yippee! It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Intanad. But don't do anything so risky again. Yeah, in the future we never will do things like this. And also certainly we would never ever go into hollows with our own bodies. Yeah, we will always be super careful. Yeah, nothing will happen to us, totally. What else are you guys saying? Pain pickle. Cool motive, still murder. Yeah, still crazy bitch. She stopped being a victim the moment she started taking revenge against innocent people. Yeah. I mean, I'm not defending her. It's just, I think we all can understand her. But what she did was ultimately still wrong. Ugh. No killing! No killing! Bad behavior. Villains are not born but meat. Exactly! People tend to not think of it when they don't have a stake in it. Yeah. They like literally lost everything in their life. What else can happen to me? They made me this way, so it's not my fault. No. No. I would not say that. No. That's not what we're talking about. because of the experience, you get to a situation where you have to ultimately make a choice. And some people make a good choice, and some people make the bad decision. And then they end up, you know, becoming murderers and stuff. It's not like all people who went through the same experience end up there, you know? It's not like a yes-no thing. If you follow this route, you will end up there 100%. It's not like that. They still have to make their own decisions. Yeah, today is an exception because I really, really wanted to play Trigger. Okay, let's talk to Erin. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. Oh my god, wait, she couldn't even go home? She just took her right away back into the hollow? Bro, just... she's not losing time. Oh my god, what the fuck? If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasonings for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her back then outside the Hollow. My friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. But why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care but the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating these few sentences over and over, until she admitted that she had killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought: to take her down with me. But you survived. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about the companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that day comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. That's tough, man! Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Nathan! This is Nathan! Trigger and Zoe had similar paths with different destinations. Yep. Yep. But it's not like they're following the same time frames because she just recently is, you know, kinda processing the deaths of her team while Zoe was doing that for many years now. Have a great day at worky. Thank you so much for joining. You can't play victim after you choose to cross that line. I'll be honest. Isn't that just black and white? Victim and villain? Just putting a stamp on characters? Isn't that what exactly ZZZ is trying to tell us? That it's not that simple? Of course she made bad decisions. She's a bad, like, you know, a murderer. But we can still, you know, feel her at the end. Ugh. She's fully aware of what she's done and she knows that it was bad. It's so difficult. At the end, we could see, you know, based on the conversation between her and Trigger, she was not like living a nightmare. Like, was still aware. She was still able to rationally think. She knew what she was doing was not good. She could still reflect, right? I don't know. I don't want to see her as a pure villain. That sounds wrong to me too. Ah, man, I think everybody can have their own opinion. This is something I don't think can ever be right. You know, she was handling the matter in her own way, what she think was right. If we think about that, why do we have these things in our real life too? That people think, you know, in certain situations, people are okay to kill. I don't really want to talk about it in here because that's like IRL stuff and, you know, but it still applies to us with the... What is that dude called? Luigi something. He killed the health insurance guy. In the US, the CEO. Yeah. And a lot of people support that. Because they look at the whole circumstances. But obviously, killing somebody is always wrong. Anyways, it's difficult. Yeah. Yeah. I will not continue talking about it, but I think ultimately it's everybody can have different opinions and just live your life that you will have no regrets, okay? I think it's important for us to learn about these stories and then make sure that we are okay. Don't overthink these things. That's what I would say.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always
I'm so
cherished
glad
family,
she got to talk with
that's
all
more than
the
enough.
Thank you.
relatives from her squad. I think that
I heard
helps
you've
her
been
so
searching for
much
the
to
members of
heal.
Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you
Wasn't it
commissioned someone to find me?
The harmonica?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
A tape? Oh my god. This long sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shown some weird, the audio within remains pristine. As crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly.
Hey,
so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seemingly to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad.
The music.
For our little sniper.
Uh-oh. Ooh. No, the music is just getting me already. Ooh. Fuck.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1,000th
Oh, wow. Wow.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Charon. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
That
And
is
that's
so
Styx,
authentic and
a
cute.
reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He
Oh,
loves
the
sharing photos
husband.
of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
Cute.
Right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. but he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon.
Huh?
I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Charon a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Oh my god.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Oh.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trust your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head Yeah, I can see that it's something like venti. This is so tough to hear, man. I don't understand how she's like not breaking down and just, you know, at least she's not hearing it by herself. I think listening to this alone would just crush anybody.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact
Oh my
moment of
god!
parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. And guys, you should hug Trigger. You should not hug me. I'm just
Fuyumi 2 hugs for everyone.
I'm just a
Fuyumi 2
bystander
hug.
like you are. I'm just one of you. I'm just one of you. You should hug Trigger. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Man. Ooh. That was devastating. Oh my god, they were just smiling back at her. Well, they knew that was that last moment. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm totally okay. Yep. Ooh. Oh my god. After meeting with Nathan, you spent a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Yeah, we learned a lot from you.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Why?
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and
That
keep
sounds
chasing my
wonderful.
new goal with a new team.
New goal
Your new
is
goal. Are you
protect
going to look further
Eridu.
into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Hey,
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will
we have
reveal
kind of the
themselves
same
again
goal.
soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
It's a promise. You watched a woman who called herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join?
We're still gonna hear it here.
Previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Oh man, wait. I kinda hope. Ugh. She said it. Ooh, that is crazy. To have this as the very first commission? Hear her real code name. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? Oh. It depends on the circumstances. I can't answer a thing like this. Our goal is clear, and we will never waver. If they truly stand in our way, Belle, I will fight alongside you to defeat them. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. We'll get more commissions from Shepard now. Oh, we did it! Wow. I still have so many agent stories, but holy heck. This agent story gave us so much to talk about. Crazy. Oh boy, how's everybody? How's everybody doing? Are you guys okay? And hello B! Oh my god, I'm so late with messages. Hi Miles! This was incredible both from character perspective and writing. I swear to god, this is how a story should be. Really. It's ZZZ is just so much fun to play. At least this is the sad and heartwarming side story compared to another agent's side story. There's still going to be so much story in ZZZ I'm looking forward to. Remember, our teacher is considered a trigger for the fall right now. Yeah, I mean, that's why they said it, right? That's why they were like, we have the same, but I feel like our way of going there might be a little bit different. So yeah, we don't know anything about that yet. What's with... I mean, the whole thing, that's why we want to keep playing. With the mayor, he knows something about Carol. And then why she was responsible in the first place. We still don't know the details. There's so much looking forward to. The siblings could have just said that they want to learn the truth. If their teacher was implicated, then why instead of asserting her innocence? I think they were just cautious. Also, they, in general, like, don't talk about it, right? They're just very cautious who to trust. Because this is such a delicate topic, and it could lead to misunderstandings very, very quickly. They know they can trust each other, but they are also not filled into all the circumstances and details of the whole accident. So imagine they would talk somebody and then they have so many arguments against their point of view that they would get overwhelmed, and they couldn't like talk on the same level and argue against their argument. So it's I think there's a reason why we have not learned a lot about it. Yeah. Bedtime? Yeah, same for me. Oh my god. Today was such a long stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, I just really wanted to take the time to play the story with everybody. Yeah, the website is not even working anymore. I'm disconnected to the React thing. Okay, here we go. And I'll be back on Monday. And we'll have a few more short streams. I don't know. I hope I see you on Monday. It's going to be an important day. Yeah. Please be here for the Monday stream. . Yeah. Okay. Thank you for all the discussions. Today I had a great time. Honestly, I really appreciate that we can talk so openly about these topics, even though they're, you know, some people have like very how do you say it? They just have their set opinion, and sometimes it's hard to talk to people who are like that. So I appreciate that we are all a little bit more open and love to share experiences and understanding each other. Okay, I actually blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm not gonna rate. I was just looking like, do I want to talk with people? I know I should, but nah. I'll talk to people next week. Maybe. You know, it's just rates. Okay, this is just okay. You understand me. You understand me. Okay, thanks for today, guys. Yeah, thank you for today. Good night, everybody. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see you next week on Monday. Please be there. Bye bye. Bye bye. Take care. あつふゆ。おやすみ。